Okay, always pleased to be back with more Minecraft. I do have some notes to go over this time before we get into gameplay and I start the clock here. I guess if you're new to the series, I'm mostly blind to Minecraft. I last played it during Alpha in 2010, playing on a community server I've been running for 5 years, which I've never logged into prior to the start of the series. I set my spawn super far away from where everyone else is playing. I did finally find civilization. I haven't explored it yet. I'm going to do that in like the last 2 or 3 episodes. But I'm learning how Minecraft works in 2024 for the first time, and this game has a lot of wikibait features and aren't discoverable, so every 30 minutes will be a command in chat that will give chat the opportunity to share something with me that they don't think I could otherwise stumble on. I might be more aggressive this episode with asking directly for help. Every time I hear this song, I can't not hear that Jack Black. I've been breaking blocks and all right, so what did I do? I've got netherite set up. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I spent a lot of time sitting in AFK farming blazes for XP, which was terrible. So I have some requests later about help making an XP farm, so I don't have to sit and do that forever. But I wanted to make sure I made this armor on stream. I think it's mildly interesting. I think it's like an achievement too, right? I'd like to get this. I really want to deal with repairs on this, which I'll talk about in a second. Cover me in debris. Cool. Take all this old crap off. All right, looking cool. I like the look of that armor. I like that it's kind of glowy as well. Dangerous impulse, yeah. All right, so the other thing I did here... Where did I put it? Yeah. I also made a netherite sword and a netherite axe. I figure I'm going to wait to make a netherite pickaxe until... Because I use pickaxes all the time. I would burn through it too quickly, but I don't actually use the axe or the sword super often. I spent a lot of time doing potions. I got all of the different potions that we learned about last time. I did discover another one that I think I just happened to screw up last episode, the potion of swiftness. This is really important, I think, for me to have. That's why I have some in my inventory already, because I have that extremely annoying long tunnel in the nether. It makes sprinting through it like substantially faster, so I'm glad I went ahead and did that. I gathered a bunch of potion secondaries, including making a carrot farm, so I'll show that off. I got a bunch of obsidian to make ender chests, because I do think it's getting really... I don't like that the potions don't stack at all. It would be nice if they stacked at least to like 3 or something, because it seems like it's really hard to justify bringing them with you without them stacking. But maybe if I can store them all in an ender chest, that would help a bit. Yeah, I planted a bunch of carrots. I actually, when people said you can get carrots by farming zombies, I've tried to fight zombies for hours. Just was trying to fight them in caves and find them at night, and it would not drop a carrot. And finally, I just went over to the village across the street, and there was just carrots growing there. So I was able to pick one and bring it back here and start this farm. I planted my pumpkin seeds from last time. I probably won't show them off this episode, but I doubled the number of portals in the nether tunnel. I'm just trying to see if I could find any other new biomes. I didn't explore any of them, but upon popping out, I didn't like pop out into anything interesting that I hadn't seen before. So I'll probably check those out a little bit more off stream to try to find another one of those green pits that we were talking about. And then the last thing before I start the timer here, so we had a lot of outstanding wikibait tokens that chat hadn't redeemed, so I decided to just redeem them because I had a lot of questions that I just wanted direct answers to. I got that the answer to the question about repairing items forever is an enchantment called Mend that converts your experience points into durability. It sounds like Mend, you can't roll it at an enchanting table. You can only get it from treasure chests or from fishing or from villagers. So those are 3 things that I want to know about. I want to know about how fishing works, which I think I got a lot of the answers, but I haven't done it on stream, so I want to show off that on stream at least so I can do it off stream a little bit. It sounds like the chance of me getting a mending book from fishing is like, it's going to take like 16.5 hours of constant fishing to get it. So I will not be actively doing that. But I haven't actually fished before, so let's go ahead and get this achievement so I can unlock the ability to do it off stream. Let's wait for the bobber to sink and then right click, I assume. That's actually taking already substantially longer than I was expecting. I thought maybe it would be like seconds. Fishy business. There we go. I got a raw cod. I only put Luck of the Sea on this guy, but it sounds like I can also put Lure on there to make the minimum time substantially shorter. So I guess that's fishing, and that's all that fishing is, right? It's literally just this, and as long as the pool of water is large enough and you have Lure and Luck of the Sea, you have a chance to get stuff. I think we talked about, because I was asking about the mechanics around fishing, and I don't think it cares terribly much about how deep the water is, just that it has to be a big enough pool and surrounded by open sky. Question number 2, we said that actually the most efficient way for me to get a mending book, since it's unlikely I'll get it from any random chest, would be to do something with the villagers, like turn a villager into a librarian. I don't want to enslave villagers in this playthrough. I know that that's pretty efficient, but I don't know. I'm also really uncomfortable about this animal pen. That would make me even more uncomfortable. But if I can just go to the local village and turn someone there into a librarian, I would like to do that. So if chat can just tell me now how doing that works. Is there like, do I have to like trade things with them? Do I have to bring them an object or something to make someone a librarian? We can start working on that this episode. And then the third thing I want to work on maybe towards the end is getting started building an XP farm of some kind. I don't want to do blazes. I like to be able to just sit somewhere in AFK and gather experience, even if it's sort of a complex machine. So if you guys can maybe discuss and hide now, like, what do you think a machine that would be accessible for me? I can't do anything insane with monster spawning, I don't think, but I noticed that there's some things you can cook in the furnace, for example, that produce experience points. So if there's like a renewable resource that produces XP through the furnace, even if it's involving like hoppers or pistons or something, I'd be happy to try to work on that since we haven't done any machine building before. Okay, so what object do I need to bring to the villagers? You can just tell me outright, since we already talked about it off stream a little bit. I'll go ahead and start the clock here. Of course, also today we're going to go check out where that Eye of Ender terminated. Oh, my live split timer is frozen anyway. Give me a sec. Lectern, can I just freely craft that? Whoa, that's not good. I not do that. Well, let me see if I can fix my layout really quick. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay, whew. That is a very specific size that I can't keep track of. Okay, so a lectern, lectern. Wooden slabs and a bookshelf. Okay, I think I can do that. So I've got plenty of books here. Plenty of bamboo planks. So we do slab type. It's weird the way this like sorts, but that's fine. I can just do this. Okay, and then we need lectern requires the bookshelf. There's that. Cool. All right. And then I can just bring that over to, I'll just throw this in my future me has to deal with it pile here. Bring that over to the village. Do I have to like just show it to a villager? Do I have to find a villager that isn't already like selling things or something? Like, how does that work exactly? Convert a villager that has a profession by destroying a profession-specific block. Okay, I didn't realize that that's how they worked. So, I guess I've done very minimal interaction with villagers. Every time I've talked to them, they seem to have, like, horrible trades for emeralds. So I didn't really bother interacting with them terribly much. Okay, so do they, like, have to level up in the job or something? Or once they have the job, they just get a rotating random inventory, like... When we say that this is the best way for me to get a mending book, is it still like, you know, 1 in 1,000 chance or something? Did you level up? Okay. Yeah, this seems like turbo wiki bait, so just consider anything involving villager mechanics, like, it's on, you can just tell me about it, it's fine. I don't think there's any way I could possibly find out about it otherwise. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Domino. I guess, are villager mechanics, like, do they deliberately intend for you to do things like mess around with and convert villagers into different jobs? It seems like shipping villagers around in boats is kind of unintentional, but I don't know if it's just that people realize that the mechanic was that if this block was in their house, that it converted them to a certain profession, and so they could just recreate that block and force a villager into a different profession. Villagers have different offers based on location. It's a cool idea, though. Yeah, I want to get mending on all of my stuff. I don't need, I'm not going to do it on stream, obviously, but I just want to understand how the process works so I can work on it off stream for next episode. I would love to have mending on all of my netherite gear, and then I can actually upgrade a pickaxe into netherite and throw mending on it. Just knowing that my gear could be like pseudo-permanent. I mean, obviously I could still lose it if it drops in a pit somewhere or despawns or falls in lava, but it feels like a really substantial, exciting piece of progression for me. Yeah, I guess it would be neat if you had to find specific villages with specific villagers instead of having to like boat them places and convert them. Let's see. So I just need to like find a guy in a house basically, and it's like the villagers are bound to specific houses. Is that how that works? Okay, so here's some villagers. Yeah, and so these, I guess that's still a pretty shitty trade, but not horrible. I have a decent number of leathers. That is actually not a bad trade, because rotten flesh, as far as I can tell, is completely useless. Okay, so is the block that determines their job like outside their house or something? Yeah, that's cool. I like that idea. Different for each profession. Do they tend to return to their houses in the evening? Is that what this guy's doing? Okay, so maybe I could go with this guy since we know he already has a profession. Can each villager have a profession, or like how do you know which block is tied to which villager, I guess is the question. 10 clay for an emerald's maybe not bad either. I like that they all get different costumes and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, this seems like hyper turbo wiki bait. In fact, it might even be getting to the point where I should just like pull up the wiki and read it myself rather than have you guys type it all out. Unless if there's something easy I can do to start here. I don't even see any blocks that are suspicious that appear like they would be something related to a profession. Right, they've got beds and there's just a table in this room. One of them, so the ones that I talk to that don't trade me things don't have professions. How do they take ownership of it? Is it just the first one to get close to it or something? That guy's got a job. That guy doesn't. I'm sorry to sleep in your bed, bud. Dick move. It's the second time I've done that to these poor people. Okay, so he just converted to a librarian? I see. Lure 3. Ah, alright. So it's I need 40 emeralds and a book. And then How does he level up, and how... This is already a book that I want. I kind of want that for my my fishing rod. How does he level up, though, and change out his stock? Trading with him levels him up? Okay, so I probably... If I want it at all, I should go ahead and make the trade for it in order to level him up. And does leveling up give him access to more things he can roll, basically? Okay, so trading isn't... I'm going to have to do almost all of this off stream. I should trade with them at least one time for something. I know they want, was it leather, and I can probably get some leather from the cows nearby and bring it back with me. Just do that so I don't have to go all the way back home. I still have never seen emeralds anywhere other than from villagers. So it is kind of a cool idea to have to like go to different towns and talk to the villagers and figure out if one of them has like a really good trade that you can reliably turn into emeralds. Destroying and remaking the job block. Unassigns and reassigns a job. Does that de-level them as well? This guy is the carrots guy, yeah. Oh, it's kind of cool having them be more common higher up. That's my new librarian. So I could come to this town. I guess the only way to know what block converts them is to Google it, I assume, to look on the wiki. What a deal. Okay, that's cool. I actually kind of like that. And now this guy in particular has leveled up, right? Like, oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. Hey guys, you got a giant fucking hole in your town. I almost died. That was really bad. I know, right? Yeah, feather falling 3. It's fucking dangerous. I'll close that up later. Oh, trades give XP. Okay, that's good to know. Right on. Okay, I feel like I've seen enough of this content that I can feel good farming it off stream. So what I'll do is I'll I'll check this village and other villages. I'll probably allow myself to look up the villager wiki. I haven't looked at the wiki really for anything at all so far, because I've been depending on chat to feed me that information, but just to get the list of the different blocks that can convert them, and maybe I'll experiment with different ones and find one that gets me a decent number of emeralds based on my materials. So if I want to try to continually re-roll to get a specific book, like the mending book, if I destroy their lectern and rebuild it, does it wipe all of their XP progress from prior trades? Like, is that the only way to reset their inventory? Or does buying stuff from them also occasionally reset their inventory? Mending can be found in any level librarian. Okay, so leveling it up doesn't really matter. So is the leveling up concept and the whole concept of what you have to pay for trades kind of half-baked in the game right now? It does seem like a lot of the trades are just like really horrible, miserable deals, or it's like, why would anyone ever do that? Like, it doesn't feel like it's super well authored. It's very dependent on just procedurally giving you one good villager ever. Oh man, that's just Joe. That is so much worse for the colonialism metaphor. I have to protect these noble savages from themselves, is something like that. It's really fucked up. You can build additional houses and literally expand a village, and villagers have kids and fill vacant houses. Oh, that's cool. Is there a limit to how much you can expand it? Because like their village is really far from my town. I guess I could just try to keep building houses until they get close to me, right? Make a city. Or I could probably, the easier thing to do is likely just make a nether shortcut to get over there. Osha. So if they just have a bed lying around outside, that counts. I mean, you can build them as fancy a house as you like, but you don't have to like mirror the style of their houses or anything like that. Yeah. Okay. I will try to do ethical villager interactions as best as I can. All right, so the other thing, since I have a basic grasp of that, the other thing then is an XP farm. Do any of y'all have an idea of a farm that's maybe accessible to me? I have a pretty decent understanding of the basic concepts behind farms, that you can like make redstone machines where you have pistons that push things into certain places, or blocks that stop things from growing, or hoppers that transfer stuff into chests, that transfers it into a furnace, that transfers it into a chest, right? I didn't do any of that because most of that wasn't in the game when I played last, but through cultural osmosis, I've seen some crazy machines people have built. But I wouldn't want to do anything like completely insane. Probably not anything involving enemies. If there's something that involves like some kind of farmable ingredient, that would be ideal. If you want to talk about it in a hide, we don't need to do it right now. I can go start checking out the Eye of Ender place we found last episode. Let me see. Probably bring some health potions. Oh, let's do this Ender chest. So... Oh, and how many of these... Am I already done with my Eyes of Ender? We said we needed like 20 of them, right? Or 12 or something. But is that just the minimum number you need to find the place that it's leading to? Or do I still need them for something later? I still need them. Okay. Ender chest. Let's try it out. I like the different sound effect when you use it. Yeah, I'd love to just store potions in there. And I can just... Wait, what? Do I need Silk Touch for this? That's annoying. Okay, I did make a Silk Touch thing last time, so I could just have that on me, I guess. Counted as an inventory spot. Let's see. So I need at least 2. You only lose the eye, so you could theoretically carry a bunch of eyes with you. You just have to recraft the thing from a crafting table every time, though, right? Which is kind of annoying. Okay, so... Probably want this to be like an emergency thing. So melons, steaks... We're gonna go with netherrack. I like that as a building material. Do a bunch of different potions. Do some night vision guys, some healing potions. Fire resistance could be useful. Strength I'm not as excited about. Slow fall. Swiftness. Okay. Cool. And then I think what else is crucial? Probably torches. Emergency torches. Oh yeah, good point. Do you have a stack of 64? Yeah, because that collapses into that could become a crafting table or a sign or anything else that I need on the go. I'll probably drop some obsidian in there in case I need to make a nether portal, because I've found that's something that I want to do a lot of the time and just don't have the resources on me. I could probably store my flint and steel in there. Yeah. Yeah, I might put the bundles in there because I could always deploy, because the bundles feel like they're taking up space most of the time. I would pull them out to save space at the last second. What else would I do here? Maybe regular chests in case I have to store stuff on site. I guess part of the idea of the ender chest is you also use a bed, maybe. You might want to use it to be able to store stuff on the go when you're, out trying to gather things specifically, but I guess I would just dump things from the chest if I was going to use it for that purpose. So this is the max amount of space I get, right? Was this 27 slots? And I'll leave an empty space. We can just carry this guy. Should be fine. Grab another swiftness potion. I kind of hate that it's swiftness 2 or 8 minutes of swiftness. Like, I tried swiftness 2 and it was amazing, and I don't want to go back to the old way of doing things. But a minute and a half is like no time at all. So I should just pretend like swiftness 2 doesn't exist, and I'll be a happier camper, I think. Okay, cool. Yeah, so while y'all guys think of a farm to recommend, an XP farm, if you can just come up with something by the end of the episode, I will head over to where the Eye of Ender was leading us. I think I have everything I need. Let me just make sure, because I constantly forget important shit. Got plenty of torches. I probably need more blocks. I think having like 3 of those should be good. Okay. Let me go ahead and sip a potion before I leave, because I already know I'm going to need it. Bring an extra one. That's really helpful for me. I might still eventually try to build a big minecart track in that tunnel, but I feel like that's like probably like a 100-hour project, just getting the minecart rails in the first place, and I'd probably need to expand the tunnel. I'm guessing minecart rails aren't allowed to go through a nether portal. Oops. Ooh, I should probably put a bucket of milk in my ender chest. I'll do it next time, it's fine. Yeah, so I built a bunch of new portals equidistant between all the old portals, so now there's 40 along this tunnel. I went in on each of them just to see if there was anything immediately interesting, like I could see another one of those deep green pits. Mostly it was just caves. One of the caves was kind of cool. If I pass it, I'll show you guys. It had like a floating bowl full of lava that was dripping into the cave. I'd never seen any generation like it before. It looked really cool. What percentage of this playthrough is me running down this long corridor? Topics in gaming lately. And seeing some really interesting indie games being talked about on Twitter lately. Like I said, I try to avoid any details, but just kind of the vague impression of like, what's the game, what's the genre, what's the elevator pitch. There's like a horror game called Mouthwashing. I think it's only like a couple hours long or something, but everybody's raving about it as being a really good surreal horror game. That sounds up my alley. I recently watched the Yahtzee extra punctuation video about the Silent Hill 2 remake, which is exhausting. That like I've said this a million times, but I wish we would remake stuff that was a good idea but was executed poorly instead of stuff that was already kind of perfect on its own. He makes the same point in the video that, you know, we should remake Silent Hill 1 because that game doesn't hold up, but it has some cool ideas. Oh, Factorio Space Age. Did that just launch this week? How is that? I really enjoyed Factorio. It's one of a very small handful of games that after playing it on stream, I actually booted it up after stream and played it offline. Ended up getting the achievement for automating everything and only hand making the minimum number of items. It was really satisfying to do. It's a cool game to like know nothing about and then finish it and then start over and do things right this time, not have horrible spaghetti code everywhere. Right on. Have they changed? I guess if we do Factorio Space Age on stream, I'm sure that'll happen someday. Is it going to make sense for me to do everything from the beginning again? Just make a new save file and start from the beginning? Because it sounds like they've changed a lot in that process. Change the start. I expect I might have to go watch my VODs because I don't know how much from the playthrough I actually internalized and remembered. Like, it was great immediately after I finished it on stream, booting it back up to, you know, get that achievement. And I think I got that achievement in like a very small fraction of the time that it took me to get that far in the first place. Here we go. Annoyingly, I had to build 2 portals here because it was slightly far off, but early game is 90% the same, tweaked with recipes and tech trees. Maybe I could do some kind of combination thing where I play it off stream to make sure I'm not like really rusty on what I'm doing. Maybe record like clips like I do with RuneScape. Just make sure that this is the right place. I think it is. The fact that it seems to be sinking into the ground suggests yes, but do it from up here maybe. Yeah, I think we're in the right place. Okay. All right, I have no idea what this is taking me to. Hopefully I'm prepared. We'll give it a try here. Don't want to dig straight down, so I can make my usual staircase. I'll make it a partial spiral so I don't go too far from where the eye is pointing me. So that kind of thing can be a good use of a bundle, I guess. I'm just randomly picking up coal, and I don't want to throw it out, but it's also taking up space. Bundles are cool. I feel like they're a very, like, oddly specific use case. I'm surprised that they're in vanilla. I assume that that sort of mechanic has been supported by mods forever, but it's just literally free inventory space, like the bags in the Graveyard Keeper DLC. Yeah, they came out last Sunday. Going to definitely have to... Oh, I hear something. So I'm gonna have to bust out my ender chest just to save space from all this random crap I'm picking up here. I assume they just have bags that each bag opens up into a, you know, chest inventory, so your inventory can be... Is it... What a weird... Why is it 9? I figured that out when I was making potions. It was like, I think I should have only made 9 potion stands instead of 10. No idea how far down this is going to end up being. I need to throw another eye down here to make sure. Okay, so if it clips through the floor immediately, it's still pointing below me, I take it. Might need to move move the Nether Portal down here, because this is a bit of a clunky descent. That's why I will never use mods. I just cannot escape the slippery slope. I'm glad that mods exist for players who enjoy them, but as soon as I turn anything on, it's like the gloves are off, right? Like just play on creative. The problem with my brain chemistry, it really limits the kinds of experiences I can enjoy in video games, I think. Like, the perception of game integrity is so important to me for some really incredibly stupid reason. Otherwise, my you know, willing suspension of nihilism bubble pops instantly. That makes sense, trying to treat them as a separate game. So can I silk touch these and then place them later to mine them with my fortune pickaxe? Am I understanding how that works correctly? That's funny. It's pretty cool. I actually need diamonds. I'm like running out. It's bad news. All right, so real quick, we do this. Get this bundle out, and then we can shove that in there. Oh, actually, the bundle makes substantially more sense to me as something that you keep in an ender chest. Just like quickly dump this stuff. Okay. Then I have to silk touch this to pick it back up without losing the eye. I'm hoping this one silk touch pickaxe just lasts me forever. Given that I'm only going to be using it to break incredibly specific blocks. My pickaxe suck right now? It sure does. Okay. I might actually, once I find whatever I'm looking for here, I might immediately make another portal. Whoop. Well, it's a cave. I don't know if it's the thing I'm looking for. All right, let's see. Where do you go? I think it went up. Okay, I can see a little purple trail, so I overshot it, whatever it is. Let's close this off here. All right, so as long as I can always see the little trail, I guess. Like getting the right vertical level is the hard part here. More through here. I really like this Eye of Ender thing. I think this is one of the coolest things I've encountered in Minecraft. It's very mysterious, right? Okay, so it's still like up from here a little bit. Need to like clear out a little chamber so I can see where the eye is going each time. Okay, let's see. Now that didn't go through the ceiling. Is it normally blocked from traveling through ceilings? Seems like I'm pretty close to wherever it wants me to go. Seemed like it was just clipping through the floor before. Okay. Chamber to check the eye again. Okay, so I'm really narrowing it down now, I think. Whoops. Probably should have seen that coming. Still down. Okay, so it's like on this level, I think, given that it's not clipping through the floor or the ceiling. Hoping it's not like an individual block. I'm expecting it to be some kind of structure, but it just occurred to me that I might need to be really precise. Just opening up this room so I can make sure that it's the right Y level. It's already here. And based on the behavior we're seeing from the eye right now, it does seem like I'm in the right general area. I'm just worried that it's not like actually, you know, hundreds or thousands of blocks away from where I am. I'm just misinterpreting it. In the right place, okay. Saying I'm going up now. Okay. Making it so I can't get back out of here, but my solution is going to be, once I find it, to just build another Nether Portal, and then I'll connect it to my existing Nether Portal metro line. In here already. What are we saying? Overshot it now. I thought it was telling me to go up from here before. Hold on. It's like barely up. I think part of what makes this so cool for me is I like that it's, you know, explicitly taking advantage of Minecraft letting you dig through everything instead of it just being a thing that's generated on the surface. I like the, if this is going to be similar to the dungeon in Terraria, I really like the dungeon. Although I like that in Terraria they like lock you from digging in there until after you've explored it normally. Where is this? I feel like I'm circling. It's starting to make me worry that it's literally like a block. Oh yeah, okay. I feel a little bit less crazy then. Clearing the ceiling so I can see where the eye goes when I use it again. Okay. Sec here, I'll search again. Probably too high now. Yeah. Hopefully my pickaxe doesn't break. Wasn't expecting me doing this much digging. Check the eye again. It's off this way. It's just really hard for me to see where it's going. I know I'm using up a lot of them, but should be able to farm them again pretty easily. And I still have like 100 ender pearls back at home if I need them. I think I've heard this song before. It's pretty. Okay, every time I start going up, I get tricked into going too far up. So let's just make sure I'm still... Okay. If it ends up in a solid block, can you still recover it if you mine to where it ended up, or is it just gone? Slightly below me. Okay. Starting to worry that whatever it is, I'm circling it, but that implies that it's like really tiny and not like a structure. That it's just like a block. Oh, I flew back onto myself. Fuck. That's not good. Hold on. I really like this song. Like I said, I don't think I've heard it before. I'm gonna have to leave and go pick up some more Ender Eyes. It's got a Mitsuda bass in it. I know who the composer is for this song. Can I see the song somewhere? Look back at myself again. Still below me. Oh, here we go. They all ended up stacked there, which suggests this is where I should actually be. Somewhere at this height. I guess I don't know what the best strategy is, given I don't know what I'm looking for. Am I good to just like start here and then try mining in all the cardinal directions for a couple minutes? Oh, it is Lena Raine. Yeah, she's great. She's one of the best composers in the business. I hate wasting all these blocks. Just dump a few things here. It's really annoying to dump a whole stack, right? It's Shift Q to dump the whole stack. Control Q, there we go. I'm gonna end up walking right back over here and picking all of those up. It's okay. I'll put it somewhere more of a pit next time. Discussed and hide peculiarities about the way the Eye of the Ender finds its way to point. Does it, if it moves up or down, is it not helping? That would explain why I was going in circles. Oh. You're too far off, it flies up. I see. So even though I guess when I first got to the layer where it just seemed to float right in front of my head instead of flying through the ceiling, that was correct. Basically where they all settled. And then after that it was going up a little bit. I know, I'm just dumping these. Hold on. You're close, it flies down. Yeah, so the fact that it went up in an arc and then stopped here means that this must be, like, crazy close, right? You just mark that location, I guess. Okay, so we went that way. Let's try this way. Well, in that one, it went up and then immediately down and then settled, which I haven't seen that in any other section when I've been throwing them. I guess I could try to climb back up to the surface and like look at the actual coordinate where I centered the portal earlier. And then try to track the same coordinate down here since I didn't dig straight down. Already seems like this is too far. Oh, did I pick? I got a chance of a 1 in 4 roll. Did I roll it wrong 3 times in a row? It's possible. Or I'm just still at the wrong level. Still seems too far. I already did this, but I guess I didn't go that far with it. Let me just confirm here. Yeah, it keeps like gliding horizontally over there, right? Maybe it's a diagonal from me? I'm open to more explicit tips about how this thing is supposed to work if any of y'all have them. Mining diagonally sucks. Because I can just go down one of these paths and just hang a left, essentially. Keep getting this weird, like, visual glitch where it, like, flashes and I can see the sky in the distance. I don't think I've ever noticed that before today. It's happening a lot, though. I don't know if that's related to the new update. It's nothing. Uh, 215, negative 2, 21,000. Yeah. It's frustrating because it feels like whatever it's pointing to me is supposed to be like literally like right here. Curious if I just go down from here. I guess I haven't tried that. What you're saying is it's mostly concerned about the X coordinate, X and Z coordinates being right. Hopefully I don't fall in lava. I guess I've got fire resist potions. Maybe I can just sip one preemptively. Go ahead and fill some more bundles real quick. Wow, I got a lot of lapis. I didn't realize that. Seems good. Okay. My silk touch pickaxe. Do you like having that? That's really convenient. All right, just in case I dig straight into lava. Didn't think about digging straight into a fall, but that also works. Ow. Oh, do we find it? Seems promising. Okay, cool. Though this might just be a regular mineshaft. This looks like a mineshaft. Let me make sure I have breadcrumbs leading me back home here. So, where did I fall in initially? Here? That's nothing. Is this just a regular mine shaft, or is this the thing I'm looking for? Hello? This is not the thing. Okay, I'll head back. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm getting turned around. Give me a sec. When far enough, it ignores verticality and points in a certain direction. When close enough, it points to an arbitrary point within the general area. Didn't do a good enough job of leaving my breadcrumbs. Hold on. That's where the creeper got me. It's a dead end. Seems right. No, that's the chest I just got. Fuck. Just did literally retrace my steps. That can't be right, right? I like jump across here? Weird. Here we are. So should I just dig straight up from here, given that it seems to not be going up or down? I've got the right XZ coordinate. Oh, it's pointing to a chunk. Well, this exact coordinate that I'm standing on right now is where the eye settles. It makes a little arc forward and then stops right here, so I assume this is the right XY coordinate. This is where this would be handy. I'm like barely missing it. What's it, just like a single block then? It's crazy. Could it be below the mineshaft that I found before if I just kept going down? Do you hear sounds near me here? Okay, so if I don't find it going straight up, I just go straight down and just keep going past the mineshaft, I think. Maybe make some ladders so I can get back up and down here easily enough. Sorry, Alfalfa, that sucks. Okay. $16 blocks in cardinal directions. Oh, I feel like I'm just realizing this happens in Terraria too. When you have something that lets you see in the dark, you forget to place torches, and then your ability to see in the dark goes away, and then you have a really bad time as a result. Oh, I just heard something shatter when I went through that gravel. Not a sound effect I've heard before. Hello, is this it? What even are these blocks? Terracotta, blue terracotta, mud bricks. Spooky sounds. Random bricks everywhere. Doesn't seem to actually lead to anything, question mark? That's very odd. Is this the thing I'm looking for? Like what? It seems like it's like structure blocks, but then they don't actually connect anything, which is very weird. This isn't it? Okay. Well, I'm excited to find something I've never seen before. Is there actually like a structure here somewhere? It just seems like it's disorganized random blocks. I'd love to scope it out while we're here. So that shattering sound, is that the thing you need the brush for? I think there's an achievement for it. Or was it? Brush a suspicious block to obtain a pottery sherd. Okay, so it's like I have to brush it before I break the block. Okay, I can try to come back here later then. It's cool though. Let me note the coordinates. Well, I guess I could just remember it's where the Eye of Ender is. Maybe put a row of torches that direction. Or I'll place this terracotta. That's probably the better way to do it. Okay. Let's try going... Well, let me finish going to the surface just in case. Some new building I just found that is not the thing I'm looking for, apparently. Okay. Let's go all the way down, maybe? Oh, actually, let me make ladders really quick. Since I'm at the surface anyway. I have a brush back at home. I forget what the recipe for it was. Mud bricks. Probably need to make a crafting station. Copper ingot, feather, and stick. Okay, so I can maybe make that in the wild, but it's probably not worth it. I can't make a furnace. Can I go away, asshole. Okay. God. It's hard to tell how late at night it actually is, practically. Because of the night vision. I'm about to lose it and find out. Okay, that's good. Probably do... Left coal in here? Can I select? Okay, I can't select. It's helpful. Anything else here? Stacks. Okay, and then I need a feather, which that might actually be difficult to make happen out here, so I don't know why I'm bothering with the copper bar. I don't see any chickens around. Oh, how are you able to know? Is it the same in every world? Oh, dang. How'd you get this seed? Almost done here. Bear with me. Oh, sticks again, right? That should be enough. Oh, it shows you on the screen? Okay. I won't abuse that. That's cool. I don't see it? Question mark. World chunks. Vanilla server. Huh. Okay. I'm just gonna try digging straight down and see how that goes. I put this in my offhand because that would be fantastic. Okay, perfect. Oops. That's good. In this case, I don't mind since I've really tried to aggressively search for it. I'm going to go to the base of the world, and if I don't find it by then you can give me some tips based on that info. Pickaxe is going to break. It's pretty funny. I got a potato. I'm accidentally placing ladders at a distance. I don't wait to see if there's a solid block in front of me once I dig. I didn't have enough ladders, actually. I thought I was going to have more than enough. Probably sneak up and make some more. It wouldn't take that long to get back up. I guess I'm probably calculating the number of ladders I need based on what I remember the world height being in alpha, and it's substantially deeper now, right? Oops. I feel like I don't actually need that many more, but just to not run out here. Middle mouse to place an object you're viewing in your hand slot. Okay, that's cool. I've almost always had the shield in my hand slot. Saved my bacon a bunch of times. I craft another quick stack and then we'll continue down here. Okay, real quick. Don't fall. I'll just get a little bit more just in case. I don't want to have to come all the way back up again. Nice. $63, that should cover it. Okay, back we go. I have to start. I'd probably have to go all the way home if I do that, which I can. There's a bunch of stuff I would get if I did that, so I'm trying to hold out to the last second. I guess I did pick up some diamonds. But I would have to do it without fortune, which would kind of suck. I didn't realize those slow your fall. Can you use that tactically to, like, avoid taking damage from a long fall and just put it right at the bottom, like you can with water? It's kind of cool. Nope, that's bedrock, so shoot. I feel like I've centered in on this tile as the right XZ coordinate, so what do we think we should do? I'll do the seed thing as a last resort. I might just want to know if someone can check just to make sure that there's obviously not a thing here, if that makes sense. Do you need to know what my seed is to do that? So we can go back to where I was hearing monster sounds. Okay, so that's that cool thing I have to come back for with a brush. That was the level where I was hearing monster sounds, though, so... Barely missed it a few times. Whoa! Is this it? This is a cave, I think. Okay. Shit. A little too excited there. Okay. I thought I could just hang on to the bottom of the ladder. I guess it's kind of hard to do that. Yep, saving my bacon once again. The fuck is this? It's like a little, like, pimple in the ground. Shit. Got up. Oh, did I forget arrows? Of course I forgot arrows. Well, maybe they'll drop one. I only need one. Oh shit, right, shield. Yeah, attack each other. Go, my minions. Like an arrow here. There we go. Sweet. A weird sarcophagus thing. Nice prop. Is this shape like even consequential at all, or just happens to look like a little mound? Just random cave gen. Okay. Well, I guess that's not it then. Wait, what? Did literally the tile I stopped on? That's really funny. So close to just missing that. Wow. So it is in the little pimple. Like the pimple's like a protuberance on the outside of it. That was a nightmare. So that is not what my experience of trying to find this thing was not standard. It seems like I'm just gonna make sure I have a way to get out of here, you know. Huh. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Probably need to pull my extra torches out. It might be time to just leave, restock, and come back, but we'll try what I can with what we've set up here. Okay. I spy. Oh, is this leading to... Ah, okay, I guess that makes sense if it's Eyes of Ender. So can I explore this without triggering the Ender Dragon in the end game? Like, is it going to be obvious what the trigger is going to be? Okay. So I would like to do that. That would be cool for that to be like the penultimate episode, because I know there's some content after the Ender Dragon. But if we can do that as a server, since y'all have been waiting so long for it to die, I think that would be pretty neat. This place is cool. Jail cells? This is fucking awesome. This is like kind of giving me chills. This is one of the coolest experiences I've seen. These fucking things. Oh, is that a spawner of those things? What the fuck is this room? Can I block this with solid blocks and torches? Oh, okay. So this is why I need some number of eyes. I like that they pre-place some of them. I think that's clever. 7 on all sides again, maybe. These things ever drop anything? Is it maybe worth just destroying the spawner? They're very annoying. They're just annoying. They don't ever drop anything. Okay. Very well. The world's most annoying XP farm. This is really cool, though. I'm like super impressed with this. So I'm guessing you you put your eyes in the empty slots, and then it spawns a portal to fight the Ender Dragon. Can you go in and come back? Can I like look at it, or is there no coming back? Cannot come back. Okay. Let's dump some stuff real quick. Yeah, I'd rather not lose the XP. It would be fun if we visited for the first time, if I see it on stream when we're actually like gathering to go fight it. Okay, cool. That's really exciting and very satisfying. It was a nightmare to find this place, but it was cool to track it down. Did I place my ender chest and then not break it? I did. Okay, I'll go back and get it. Is there still other interesting stuff in this place? Okay, I'll look around. Ooh, hello. Iron boots. Helmet. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting I have that on. Yikes. I should probably head back while I can still see. Come back here and explore more with more potions. Or at least head upstairs and grab the stuff for my ender chests. Oh yeah, night vision is a fucking dangerous potion. Yikes. Just end up like lost in the dark with no breadcrumb trail whatsoever to get back home. Pretty. Oh, I should just go ahead and put a portal down there. I'd have to access my ender chest to do that anyway. Let's see. So I don't need to take logs out. I can just chop some down really quick. Just to make a chest to get rid of all the stuff I don't need. Oh, that's cool. Oh, is this one of the things that I had to stipulate? I remember when I was planning this playthrough 5 years ago, people said that I should specify that some structure shouldn't be looted or explored, and that the Ender Dragon shouldn't be killed. That's that. There's only so many of them. They spawn like out to a certain distance or something. Hold on to the arrow. Obviously. That's kind of cool. So we want more of these. We do. And this guy. That's the main stuff I wanted from this chest. Okay, I might want to bring some more chests downstairs for while I'm exploring. Okay, that's kind of cool. Concentric rings. Sweet. Oops, not that. That's what I want. Okay. Cool beans. Let's go. Curious where this is going to spit me out in the Nether. It shouldn't be too far from my metro. I think I have an easy way to get there. I don't know, it's a few tiles away. I had that problem where I have a surface portal and I tried to just connect it to my main metro line and ended up making a different portal, like, offset by a bit. This is 223-21087. Oh wait, right, it was the, my bad. 223-21087. The part with the terracotta. I'm gonna come back to the terracotta. That'll be my next objective. I'll go back home, make a brush, come back and scope it out. I didn't see the terracotta that I placed. Was that actually really close to the surface? Yeah, I guess it was. Okay. So 223-21089. It's really funny you guys caught that the block was the right block. It was literally, again, that meme of the guy that's digging towards diamonds, right? Literally abandoned it at the last second. Okay, let's see. All right, hopefully it doesn't take me somewhere horrible. Maybe out of abundance of caution, so I don't get knocked into lava, like having this bit of insurance, that's nice. Okay, so it is in this case the same portal, even though last time. So how does it decide which one to go to if it has two to choose from? I guess I can dismantle this one. I have a nearby surface thing near here, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, everybody should be able to get to this whenever we go to clear it out. So that'll be, I'll try to make that episode 9. This is episode 6. So that means probably either episode 10 will be check out some post-Ender Dragon stuff and then explore everybody's creations and civilization. Have people in chat just point me to all the things they want me to check out. Or we can do that in 8 if we don't think there's going to be enough time in 10. But it would be nice to have a little, like, victory lap. And I'll try to encounter as much other unique Minecraft content as I can before then. I went right past it again. I'm just assuming it's all the way down this ladder. I'm a dumbass. Like, it's this important thing, right? It can't just be, like, right below the surface. I don't know how my mineshaft dodged it, unless if it just barely dug through, like, a gap between the walls or something. It's really funny. I'm glad we didn't have to look at the seed for it. Just let me sprint up ladders. Okay, remember not to go the rest of the way down. In fact, I might just say, screw the rest of this. I don't really need to go back down there. I guess there's a mine shaft down there, but it's fine. You can have an opening and a ladder and it still works. No kidding. I like that it just happened to generate inside this little suspicious pimple. I guess it wouldn't surprise me if there were some rules about cave gen where, like, if there's a structure beneath it, it has to bump the blocks nearby so that it doesn't look unnatural, you know? Okay. So, dragon, portal. Sick. That was really cool. That was, even though I was super lost, it was fun. Right, so next project, we're gonna go grab a brush. I'm just gonna restock a little bit. Want to go check out that place I found in that area. Trying to think of other... I still need to deflect a ghast attack. Haven't had the opportunity where one's sufficiently close to me. You hear one giggling nearby. See one? No. That sprint potion is really helpful. Can you just straight up swim in lava safely with the fire resist potion? Like, do you have to breathe? And I guess, have y'all thought of an XP farm that you could try to guide me to work on? I wouldn't... I'm not super opposed to just if you have like a YouTube link or something so I can see what it looks like, other than having to like explain it over chat message. I could see that being miserable. I just would very much like not to stand at my blaze spawner for hours while I'm doing stuff in RuneScape. Monster would be the most simple? Okay. Well, I tried to do that. I expanded my little Enderman room, but I can't, like, seem to get them to spawn. They seem to spawn super infrequently compared to, anything from the spawner, so I ended up going with the blaze instead. Are you talking about using a spawner in some way? Make a dark room, use water to push enemies into a hole. Okay. So it has to be like a dark room that's like 128 blocks wide. Centered on me? Or I guess it's 256 blocks wide, right? So I thought we were saying that with like the Enderman spawns earlier. The only spawners I've encountered are skeleton, I guess silverfish that I just destroyed. Skeleton, silverfish, spider, venomous spider, and blaze. Skeletons are good. Okay. So I would use the spawner instead of making a dark room. I should just stop carrying watermelons with me. I feel like I'm doing it out of nostalgia, if nothing else. I definitely don't need it. Oh, you can do a mob farm with a 9x9 room? Huh. The spawn rate can't be that good, though, right? If it's that small of a space? Like in my big, vast Enderman farming cavern, they seem to... Sometimes, like, 6 of them will spawn at once, but most of the time I'm just standing around for, like, minutes before anything happens, and that's, like, a totally pitch dark, vast, empty space. Oh, do overworld monsters have a substantially faster spawn rate? I didn't think I knew that. Whoops. Okay, that's basically back to what it was. I want the flint and steel back in here. Okay, we'll deal with all that junk later. Probably don't need the Eyes of Ender on me anymore. So I basically have no monster spawns in my base because of how well lit it is. So I could build like a 9x9 somewhere, maybe centered on my base somewhere. Could I do it at the top of my... It's an obelisk. Can I put it at the top of my obelisk? Because it's high enough up, there won't be any other enemies that can spawn since there's just open space around it. Okay, sure. All right, so let me experiment with this. This sounds like an interesting thing to try to do. So I'm making a 9x9 box room at the top. What's the best way to hurt them to 1 HP? Can I, like, piston them together so that they suffocate, or, like, drop them from a long height or drown them or something? $22 block drop. Okay. Gonna fall and die. Just could use my feather falling potion for this. Does that actually make me not ever take fall damage, or is it just reduces fall damage? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess that's too long. Fuck. Fucking assholes. Well, I'm glad I took that potion. I'm gonna need to sleep if folks don't mind. I know there's a lot of people on the server right now. Might need to disconnect. I think we need one more person, don't know who. Yeah, but I need to, like, sleep so I don't get attacked. Need to not get attacked by assholes from the sky. I assume I have to actually rest in the bed for that to count, so if everyone's not resting, I don't get the despawn effect. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Really glad I drank that potion. I was like, I feel like this could be a bad decision. Yeah, I can't mess around with those rules, unfortunately. Like, it's, if I fuck with vanilla at all, it's a slippery slope for me to change everything and just make the game super easy for myself, so... Just gotta deal with the way it is until they patch it. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did this right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Might be larger than this. Okay. Can expand it on the ends. Yeah, the instant I can, like, justify, no matter how justifiable the decision is, something that diverges from vanilla, it becomes so easy to slippery slope myself into doing a bunch of other stuff. Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in each direction. I think this is the center. Fuck, I just, whoa. Drinking another one. Not worth it. I just saw it flickering in the corner. Okay. Okay. I did one side too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Four. All right, let me just finish this really quick. I need to get way more blocks, that's okay. So I guess the only thing I have to worry about from up here in terms of mob spawning, other than the ones that I'm funneling into my kill chamber, is that if I don't sleep enough, then I might get those other flying manta ray things to spawn, and they'll block other enemies from spawning, I assume. Alright, let me just drop down here. I guess I maybe could have diverted and dived into water. Or Ben. Andrew was giving him corporal snuggles. Oh, jeez. Movement.
Oh, kid. Oh, what? It picked up.
Don't fucking pick me up, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. What the fuck? Aw, man.
The hell? You imagine if you lived in a house with like a giant person who just occasionally just picked you up?
Yeah, I would be upset.
Yeah. Okay, so the idea is I'm going to make this big platform. I'm then going to encase it so that it's completely dark. I guess I can light it with torches to start so I can see what the hell I'm doing. And so the monsters aren't spawning while I'm constructing it. And then I'm going to make... Do I like make like a second level 22 blocks up, we said? That's also a long flat plane like this. And then it has to drop down onto this platform where they die. And then water siphons them somewhere. What's the height limit in this game? Oh, this could be the spawn floor? I thought I had to, like, drop them from a long height above this. Like, that would be the spawn floor, and then they would drop onto this thing to die. Hmm. So they would spawn up here, and then they would be funneled into something that drops them down. Okay. I guess I could, like, tunnel through the inside of my, Obelisk. So does this only need to be, what, too high so that I can fit in it, or monsters can spawn in it? Oops. I long for some of Terraria's, like, quality of life mechanics for things like building. They can really make it so you can, like, lock in so you're only placing blocks on a certain, like, coordinate. Okay, so this will spawn any overworld mobs except Endermen then? I know I don't have a way to get out of here yet. I'm probably just gonna jump off the front. That should be doable. Let me go ahead and make sure I've, like, torched a little bit so that I'm not having enemies spawn in here when I'm done. I see. So this is literally just a room for enemies to spawn in, and then there's going to be water on the sides of it that kind of forces them into like the center location. Yeah, this game's got a lot of crazy machines you can build. It's Turing complete, right? I have seen like the CPUs and GPUs in Minecraft before. I'm gonna need, how many buckets of water do we think I need to get this set up? Channels of running water with platforms above. Hmm. So do I need to have a second layer of floor beneath this one so that I have room for the channels? It's probably going to be the most construction building I do on stream, because I am learning mechanics here, so I don't think it's super boring. Which way the fuck is north? This way. Okay. Now it looks like a big mushroom, which is also... it's fine. You need to clip Andrea sitting down and being like, man, who's the person with a small dick who built that thing? Like, that would be me. All right, so I need buckets. I don't want it to be a big dirt pillar. I want it to be like somewhat stylish. It still serves the same purpose. I can see it from the distance. Okay, so I'm gonna go back up there. So you're saying the enemies can't, so what do you mean by platforms overrunning water? Like, should I be envisioning like parkour civilization, basically, like equidistantly spaced blocks or something? Just trying to picture what you mean by platforms. So like this, basically, and I'll change the ceiling height, obviously, but just alternate them in a grid, essentially. Yeah, I understand that part, but can they spawn on these like single tile blocks? No, not this. I mean, obviously I'll clear the ceiling, but 3 by 3. Any particular reason for that? Just trying to understand like why the machine works the way it does, that's all. So 3 by 3 platforms with a single space between them, and then there'll be water running from the edges, all leading them towards the center, basically. To expand this a little bit to fit one more. It's fine. Be slightly asymmetrical. That's actually not okay. Hold on. I don't care if it's asymmetrical inside the kill chamber, but from outside, I'll know. 2 spaces. Oh, I did do a 4x3. Thank you. Probably need to expand it anyway then. What's the reason for 2 spaces? Is just they have more room to get caught in the water and not get stuck or something? Okay. Maybe I don't need this then. It's fine. It's fine. You want to say that you're fine, but you're not fine. Okay, I'll take a look. Thank you. Let's see. Is it in the Minecraft channel? Oh, mob farm, I see. The slab in the middle. Okay. It's fine. It's cool. I need to expand that one later for symmetry, but I'll worry about it later. I don't need to do aesthetics right now. Just want to get the functionality up and running. Okay. So then we do another 2 blocks between them here, right? And 2 blocks. Perfect. Calculated. I feel like it's got to be really interesting to like come up with these machines, because I'm sure most of the machines are based on like very specific weird mob behaviors, right? Like, oh, this creature swims up in water, so you can exploit that. Okay, so eventually we'll have a slab over here. I need to clear out the ceiling. I overdid that. Should go get one of my better pickaxes. Let me do that first. I'm going to be destroying netherrack. Efficiency 3, unbreaking 2. Whatever, this isn't the one that's going to be my permanent pickaxe once I get mending, so that's fine. That'll do. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, apparently repaired that too many times. This should probably last me for the project, though, so I'll just put it away. I can likely just make a new one from scratch, too. I have to start looking for diamonds again. Did a lot of enchanting to get my gear. I didn't get it perfect because it was getting exhausting to get all the XP I needed. But maybe I can make it perfect with books. Perfect. That's efficiency 2 is ideal. That is instant netherrack destruction. I think anything more than that is overkill. Okay, so don't need you. You're my perfect-ish pickaxe. Slabs, we said? I think I just made a bunch of slabs, didn't I? Yeah. Nice, Domino. Oops. Oh, it's uneven. It's fine. I'll fix it later. I'll have to count it. Eye twitching. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Get rid of the ceiling. Should be much faster now. That's great. Love to see that. Okay, so the ceiling should just be one higher than I had it. Is that right? Or should it be lower where the channels are? Does it matter? Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll pretty it up on the outside. I'll add an extra layer of nice blocks. I usually only care about functionality, but here if I have to stare at it all the time. Platforms need to be too high so the mobs can't jump out of the water. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I already had kind of like a lighthouse thing going on with the top of the obelisk was blow shroom or whatever. Okay, and so I should have exactly too high up from these platforms. And should the whole ceiling be too high up from these platforms, or should it be lower where the water is? Yeah, okay. This is where I maybe make scaffolding for next time. I'm mostly just doing this with netherrack right now because it's so easy to tear down afterward. Okay. That's my ceiling. It should be okay for endermen because they won't be able to spawn in the water. Baradur would be cool. I did some sheen building like this when we did Dwarf Fortress. It's usually not my bag to do this kind of thing on stream. Like, I'd rather focus on progress stuff, but it's okay. I have to raise the rest of it anyway. I think it's interesting to observe. I'm going to fall off the map, aren't I? Let's not do that. Actually curious. I don't know, like, what does Feather Falling 3 functionally do? Like, is it reduced fall damage? Does it make it so that certain heights it doesn't start triggering fall damage until a certain height of a fall? Okay. I should just be able to fill that in. Actually gonna have to have this as a way to get out. Put a door there at some point. In case I ever have to come in here and manage it. That specific situation has been very annoying in the past where I need to like put a block in a really awkward corner, especially when I'm like building nether portals. Oh, interesting. So it's literally just fall damage reduction? That's not how I would expect it to work. So it stacks with other sources of damage reduction. Actually been really impressed, even just with the diamond armor with like protection 2 on everything. It really makes it so that like there was one time where a creeper snuck up behind me. I didn't have my shield out. I only took like a heart of damage and I was blown away. I remember having diamond armor back in alpha, but I feel like you would still get fucked if a creeper like literally blew up in front of you. I fucked this up. It's okay. We'll fix it later. I'm just trying to get functionality here. Yeah, I just set it to whatever the default is. I figure that's the most vanilla thing. Okay, and then I just have to enclose this, and then we're gonna have, so let me understand this. So I'm gonna do like this. Do I need to have 2 source blocks on the edges, or is that gonna be enough to filter them the right way? I'm guessing depending on where you put it, you get a slightly different flow, don't you? 2 ideally. I guess I probably need to make more buckets just to speed this up, but so like that. And then if I have one of those at each of the terminuses, how do I make an infinite water source? I didn't know that was a thing. Call that a necessary wiki bait. Okay, cool. Whoops, I think I did that wrong. Is that not counting, or are those guys already there? Look, it's just dumping into the flow. We might be good now. Looks like I can just take water. Is that what it's supposed to look like when it's infinite? Go diagonally across. I see. I see, and I can tell that it's infinite now because those two look like that, or they're like flowing into each other. It's kind of cool. So you really only need 3, I guess. Oh, this counts as stagnant even though it's an infinite block. I see. Because if they get in there, they don't get pushed anywhere. Is that the idea? I understand. Am I repeating this at each of the intersections, basically? Oh, I see. So I could accidentally have the entire thing be... So I just want to have one area that I can use just as a source of water so I don't have to go up and down. Yeah, I understand now. Okay. Whoops, shit. Gotcha. So where am I actually leading them to? Like, is it going to be the dead center of this room? So I guess I have this thing in the center. Maybe I should delete this one. Yeah, so I should kill this guy. All right, let me start this over now that I understand what we're talking about with the blocks. So we go like this. Have a lighter touch. Lighter touch. Okay. So somewhere in this room, make an infinite thing that I'm going to clean up at the very end, but then don't do it again anywhere else in the facility is what we're saying. Okay, I understand. So we do 2 of those on each side, and I know that it's correct because I can see all of it flowing in the same direction. Gotcha, thank you. Okay. Put the hole wherever the flows happen to meet. Okay. Probably just have nothing but buckets in my inventory here. What I'm currently doing, though, is kind of the right idea. Can I tell where the flows meet by, like, dropping a block in there so I see where it lands? Make sure I have these torches up somewhere high. Till I'm done. Oh, you don't want to do it at every intersection? Okay, I didn't realize that was overkill. Gotcha. When you place a block like that and then delete it, does it fuck with the flow permanently, or does it readjust after you do it? So you're saying get rid of these guys and just do it... Well, I have an odd number, so I don't really have a middle position. Should it just be the corners then? Oops. Okay. I still have too much here, right? I need to cancel at least one of these. I don't know if I follow why having it come from every intersection is a problem. We have areas where they can get stuck. So I'm like looking at the flow of the water and seeing, oh, because it's just creating stagnant areas. Because there's too much here. Seems like I can't do anything about those 2 stagnant areas though, right? Stagnant or backflow. Okay. Could I fix this by just simply doing this? No, because then they would get stuck in this corner, which we don't want, right? Okay, it's helping me to like imagine what we're going for here. Do I have a problem with like the shape of the room basically? Is that what's making this kind of not great? Do I want each of the channels to terminate in, let me just dump this real quick. Do I want to place water in such a way that every single floor tile has water that's flowing towards a central location? Is that kind of my objective here? Does it matter? Like, is there stronger flow closer to the source block? I'm looking at the screenshot that Sir Blib posted. It only has the 1 block gap. I'm wondering if the 2 is too many. Okay, so make a 2 block wide channel, see how far the flow goes, make a hole there, and then make the width of your room twice that length. Okay, let me try to do that. And we would start that, I guess I don't have a center one, right? So like, for example, this is a 2 block wide channel. I guess that's connecting to 1. I wanted to have something that's not connecting to anything to figure out what the distance is. Dump these. Oh, I can't just easily dump the water. Got too much water. Go down. I don't understand why sometimes it lets you dump water and sometimes it doesn't. Okay. So I think I understand the premise. I don't know that I want to tweak this incessantly with requiring you guys to give me like feedback. I get the basic idea. So we make sure that there's water flowing to the center. There has to be a single block that all the water ends up at, right? And then we dig a hole straight down there that goes at least 22 blocks down. And then all the enemies get fed into that hole. They land there, and then I have some kind of kill chamber trapdoor entrance or something where I can swing a sword at all the enemies and only have 1 hit point and they die and I get all their XP and drops. But a symmetrical hole. So by that you mean instead of a single block, it would be like this kind of a hole? You don't want the water to flow into the hole. Okay. I see. Okay. Oh, I'd love it to be in the center of this instead of right there, but I'm gonna have to putz with it later. And then, okay, so we have a big hole. They fall all the way down the hole. If it's not 1 by 1, does that mean that I can't... Do I have to like do some cleanup work, like open the door into the kill chamber and then walk around and kill them, or can I get them onto a single tile where they're forced to die in exactly 1 space? You can do a single hole so they all stack. A 2 by 2 is ideal. Okay. I guess if I go up to the trap door, they'll try to like walk up to me. Or they'll have room to be able to walk up to me. I think I broadly understand it, so I will try to do it. I'll ask in Discord, I'll post screenshots or something if something's wrong. But it's cool to have the basic idea put together, and you help me understand some water mechanics that I didn't get before. I guess I'll just leave this waterfall for now. Easy way to get back up there. Dump the rest of this water. And we can show it off next stream too. That'll be fun. Dump some of this junk. Move it around later. bundle. So I have my silk touch pickaxe, more torches. Okay, so I think I want to finish exploring the Ender Dragon dungeon. I'm going to go back in that direction now and make sure I'm fully restocked. I think we're pretty much good to go here. And I think we established I'm basically done with nether fortresses, and I'm done with I don't need a second one. I think 8 minutes is enough to get me there. I'm done with nether fortresses. I'm done with bastion remnants. Is there much else for me to do in the nether right now that I have access to? I guess there's still the ghast if I get a chance to deflect it. I don't know what they drop yet. I haven't killed one before. Okay. Don't have arrows. Should put some arrows in here. Hey, good job, past me. Way to go. Right, potion. It's the green pit. Did you say that the green pit I found earlier might still have something interesting by it? I don't have to go to the one that you pre-discovered. I'm hoping with all these new portals I open that if I just check the caves around one of them, I'll find another one, but... Oh, I forgot my fucking brush. God, man. Forgetscape. Like, do I just dig below what I already found, or... It seemed really weird to me that it would generate just a tiny little bit of the biome, unless if it got overwritten by some other overlapping biome or something, but still, there's a bunch of little bits of it all over the place. Okay, brush. Probably another potion because I had to turn around. There it is. Do the double speed one in case this one runs out. Terraria had a lot of cool solutions to the Forgetscape problem. I mean, it's many equivalents of the Ender chest were usually that if you just stocked it with all the stuff you could conceivably need, but... Does this game have the equivalent of like a magic mirror or something that lets me go back to my spawn point that doesn't require me to die? It seems like I have to die, which kind of sucks. It's too bad. That'd be a really substantial time save if I could cut all trips in half by being able to teleport home at will. Surprised they haven't added something like that. That seems like it's not... For vanilla, it's not difficult to create, and... I wonder if they have some kind of explicit design intent against spawn teleporting. Now, a lot of stuff that's not in vanilla, I guess I kind of broadly understand why it's not in there. I do appreciate that they seem to try to add stuff that's popular in mods. Yeah, I would never. I would never. Yeah. I will use console commands in case there's like a crazy explosion, fire accident, or something that destroys somebody's construction, or I'll restore a world backup, but that's the extent of what I'd be wanting to do with that. Oh, that'd be cool, like an airship. Add something like the Tears of the Kingdom little airship. Can I stack these? No, that one's just like way faster. Oh my god. And they make it last less time too, which is super mean. I'm actually curious, I should do the math. If you're just running in a straightaway, does the Potion of Swiftness 2 get you more distance over its duration? Probably not, because 8 minutes is a long time. It'd be something I would have to do. What the fuck? No! God damn it. These portals are so confusing. Oh wait, oh that's the outside one, that's why I'm confused. Those are far enough away from each other that it results in a different destination. No, they're both taking me to the same... Fuck, okay, so... I think if I destroy this one... But I have to know where I'm going. Crap, I have to find it again now. I don't think this one's super far. I can maybe do a calculation to figure it out. That's probably the easier strategy. Rather than just running in a random direction here. Okay, that one wants to put me here. So this is 51, 26, 35. This is 38, 26, 27. So if we multiply those by 8, it's 408. Ender portals are weird sometimes. Like, they were definitely always sending me to 2 different locations there. I tried to make the one on my main path take me to where I wanted to go. 38 times 8. 4. 1016. Okay, so they shouldn't be super far from each other. Should be able to find the other one, I hope. Disassemble this guy. Okay. And then we're going to 21016 and 304. So we're going the right way. That's a really tall tree. Three, 4, 21. Shit, it should be like right here. Okay, I'm gonna have to like build a tall pillar to try to spot it, I guess. Hopefully I don't get knocked off this by a manta ray. There it is. Okay, cool. While I was here earlier, I got attacked by these, like, I guess they were supposed to be like Draugr or something. They look like ice skeletons, but they were shooting me with arrows that slowed me down. Okay, so I want to do the brushing, but I want to make sure that my portal is fixed. That doesn't send me to a new place now. Right. So is brushing the only thing to do in that area with the mud bricks, or is there like an actual structure there that I'm looking for also? Okay, please just work. Okay, cool. Sure, this goes back. Beautiful. All right. So I can just destroy this door. Cool. All right, we're going to do brushing first, and then I'm going to check out the rest of the Ender Dragon dungeon. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's archaeology. Any of these blocks? I feel like there were certain, like, I think they want to say they were gravel blocks that were... Oh, wait. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Brown candle. Huh. Is there any way to tell visually that one of these blocks is special versus just spamming all of them and seeing? Whoa, what's this? Cauldron, huh? Slightly different texture. I guess I know that I fucked up if I hear the pottery shattering sound when I go to brush it. What was the advancement for this? It was... I have to do 2, okay. I'm worried I already like destroyed all of them when I didn't know what I was doing in here before. Just want to get the advancement game. Oh, wow. It can break if it falls from the ceiling. Rude. Okay. So, like, this is itself a structure, which is why everything is kind of, like, randomly distributed. It's kind of neat. Feels more like an actual dig site. Wish I could make out the texture difference. Like, I need to find one of them so I can see what the difference is supposed to look like. Wow, I think I actually just destroyed everything in this room. I've only found one. That's so brutal. See if there's anything else to find. That's super unfortunate. Oh, wait. No, this might still count. Trail ruins. I don't think this is part of it anymore. At least I'm not hearing the shattering anymore. I guess it's just the mud bricks that draw your... Fuck. Okay. Never mind. We might still have some. Is that one different? Oh, here's one. Okay, I see it once I start brushing it, but that's not apparent until after I've started brushing it. Kind of a cool idea. Okay, there's more terracotta back here, so maybe we're not screwed. I'm guessing there's like some... Okay, I see the different texture on this one. I see. What the fuck is that? Let's dump some stuff here. Packed mud, coarse dirt. Magenta stained glass pane. Okay. Can you get like almost anything from this? Purple candle. Why is this triggering? Oh, because I don't have a shard, I guess? Yellow dye. Yeah, that's a subtle difference. There we go. Respecting the remnants. Make a decorated pot out of 4 pottery shards. Danger pottery shard. It's kind of cool. Shit. Alright, so I could just look for the rest of these off stream. I think we get the idea. But they can like spawn all kinds of different things, it looks like. Is there anything particularly exciting that you can like only get from this? Whoa, what the fuck? Wayfinder armor trim. Applies to armor. Trim like RuneScape armor trim? I know armor trim is a thing outside of RuneScape, but it's just like it's a cosmetic thing. Let me bust out my bundle really quick. So what does a cauldron do? I think I crafted one of those. It seemed kind of useless. Door stack, I think, yeah. Oh, so can I like just silk touch? Like if I make a silk touch shovel, could I silk touch to get all of the ones that have pottery shards in them and do it from the comfort of my own home? That seems like that would be way easier than I don't have to stress about paying attention to the individual blocks. That doesn't work. This is the same terracotta that can spawn in the like mesa biome, right? This shit's kind of cool. Okay, that's neat. I'll do more of this off stream. I'll try to tap out that location. I'm sad that I already broke so much of it, but I didn't know what I was doing. I just heard the crashing sounds. I was confused. All right, we're going to go up to the base just to store some of this other junk, and then I'll go check out the Ender Dragon dungeon. Well, I thought that you would grab the block. So, like, if it rolls the reward contained in the block, I assume that the block was, this is a thing that contains a random reward, right? That the game isn't actually keeping track of what's in each block? Or is it? Stuff that I don't care about. Most of this. I probably should have brought more torches with me. I do have some emergency torches in here. Let's see where this gets me. Restock those later. Yeah, that's what I mean. If it doesn't generate till you brush it, then you can just have a bunch of blocks that contain an artifact, and then they can all generate when you place them somewhere. But I guess they have the problem where if the block moves down slightly, it like it shatters, so I don't even know if you could place it safely. Okay, let's check this place out. Not going to use the night vision potion because I want to make sure that I'm actually leaving a room here. What was the achievement for this place? Follow Eye of Ender. So I guess you theoretically could just stumble into this place, right? Iron bars. Let's see what that was. I'm going to try to think of direct questions for Wikibait if we don't have anything y'all are thinking of lately. Mechanics that I've been curious about. So we explored the mob farm. I'm going to try to do that before next episode. That's crazy. I have a solution for mending. Let me look through this, and maybe I'll find one that I'm interested in that I can ask a question about. So weaken and cure a zombie villager. I saw one zombie villager at the beginning of the game. If I wanted to try to make this one happen, can this only be surface zombies? Is it like any surface zombie has a chance to be a villager instead of a zombie? And I like do damage to them and then use a golden apple on them? Okay. I could do that one. Team up with an axolotl and win a fight. Okay, how do bees work? Use silk nests or silk touch to move a bee nest or beehive. That's cool. I think I ran into some bees flying around one time. Tame an animal? Do I need to craft something specific to do that? Summon an iron golem. Trade with a villager at the build height limit. That's pretty silly. Be near a crafter when it crafts a crafter. Unlock a vault with a trial key. That sounds interesting. Step foot in a trial chamber. Is that just a structure that can generate in the world? Follow bees to their beehive if you come across them again. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be like group content? Are they not intended to be soloable? Scrape a copper bulb with an axe to make it brighter. I can do that at home. Trimmed armor, I can do that one now. Read the power signal of a chiseled bookshelf using a comparator? What the fuck? What are we talking about here? Oh, that reminds me, I should go check out that that water, the underwater ruins too. I can brush armadillos. I think I can find them in that New Mexico biome. Kill a mob near a skull catalyst. That looks like the stuff in the green area. Sneak near a skulk sensor or warden to prevent it from detecting you. Jump into a honey block to break your fall. I haven't made a spyglass yet. Okay, I think I've done everything here, or at least I understand what all of this is. Crying obsidian? Have I had the opportunity to even see that? You can duplicate the trims. Oh, that's nice. So you only need to get one copy of each kind. Iron doors can only be opened by switches. Are they like connected via redstone, or is it just the nearest button activates the door or something? Those ones don't seem to be connected. I guess I gotta disabuse myself of the way it works in Terraria, where like wires are on a hidden layer. Whoa. This is cool. I don't really want to waste my sword durability, but it's fine. Can't recover these though, right? Like, it just gives me the books. Wonder why they do that with bookshelves. I guess I could silk touch them. Oh, there's a chest in here. It's a cool chandelier. It's IKEA furniture. Ooh, eye armor trim. Well, I guess I'm just finding armor trim now. And those are all just cosmetic. Yeah, but I can make a million books. I guess I can go ahead and grab them. It's kind of neat so that you can actually look a little unique since it doesn't display your skin if you're wearing armor. I do like the look of the nether gear. Pretty cool looking. Hoping I can solve my durability problem. Is this music unique to this dungeon? What is this place called? It's too many books. Okay. Stronghold. Frees me of having to factory farm cows. That would be nice. Really don't like the way that works. Probably not in their best interest to ever improve that experience, but... Let's remember there's more here if I need them. Ethical book farming. Probably don't need these buttons. Destructive archaeologist. Are these like, do these lead to anything if you dig through them, or are those just like different pathways to get into the building? I think I've explored all of it. It used to be the British Museum, so it's still colonialism. I know it's just a video game and I shouldn't care, and they're like bits. Who cares, right? But I don't know. It gives me the heebie-jeebies, even in a video game. It's almost worse. Like I think if it was a game that was about that, where it's like deliberate commentary, right? And it's like, yeah, you're playing as the bad guy, but here it's so like mundane and like obvious that that's what you should be doing. Okay, so I'm thinking about checking out the underwater area. Trying to decide if I want to like deposit a bunch of stuff. I guess I can still easily place a chest and deposit everything when I go to scope it out. So it's further forward. Yeah, right. It's like it's emergent, right? It's like everybody working on it independently isn't trying to make something that's kind of gross, but it's just the kind of grossness is just like woven into our society in a way that's hard to detect. I would probably feel that way even if I hadn't have watched the really compelling Dan Olsen video, but the Dan Olsen video does a really good job of exploring it in a way that I don't think is like calling attention, like saying that Mojang are bad people or anything like that. It's not at all what he's saying. So if I go to check out these ocean ruins, should I not bring my like good gear? Am I like in a huge danger while I'm there? I know they can stop me from mining, but can I just get like insta-jibbed in any way? Yeah, exactly. Undertale is about that, so it works. Yeah. If you haven't seen it, I'll post it here. Watch, I would say everyone should watch that video if you haven't. It's pretty short for a Dan Olsen video. It's like, you know, or shorter than 30 minutes, but he really gets into the way that like Western games, they're kind of imbued with this sense of wanting to like tame the wilderness, right? Bring order to disorder. Am I though in serious danger? Can I go out there with the stuff I currently have just to kind of poke around, or that thing that keeps spawning that gives me the mining debuff scares the shit out of me, but maybe it's not that big of a deal. It just means that I can't cheat my way into the area. Guess I'll just do it and hope for the best. I'll try to build platforms so I'm not totally at the mercy. That's weird. Oh god, that scares the crap out of me every time. It is dangerous, okay. 16 enchantment levels I can live with, especially if I'm about to make a farm for that. Let's bring some food. Okay, might help a little bit. Bring some blocks and some torches, sacrificial torches. Can't dig anyway. Oh, ouch. Something's already hitting me. Need to like make a staircase to get back up here. That's kind of important. Okay, cool. That thing is really scary. I don't like it. Doesn't seem like it's a friend. I guess the mining sickness is to prevent me from just being able to trivially deal with... Oh god. This by like mining and hiding essentially. Oh, I'm dead. Guardians. Huh. All right. Is there intended to be some way for me to deal with those guys? They just seem to like shoot you from across the map. The place is freaky. I should go get a swiftness potion. Is that maybe why they block the ability to mine blocks so that you can't just like throw up blocks to defend yourself and then immediately mine them out or something? Okay, I'll try the green pit thing. The deep dark it's called. Once I get my stuff back. I guess I can explore until... So is it going to be obvious when I need to freak out and go put my shit away? Having trouble on food here. Okay. Because I'd prefer to explore with my stuff on. That's like kind of an issue where it's like exploring something naked. It makes it 100 times scarier and harder to do. I wish the game formally tracked how many times you combined enchantments. It's hard for me to tell, like, because it seems like I was trying to, like, merge some of my books, but the cost for merging the books gets, like, insanely expensive over time, and I assume that's because you've combined the same book too many times or something. It's really hard to wrap my head around. I've noticed sometimes if I combine items, like, one configuration will be substantially more expensive than the other configuration, even though they're both producing the same enchantment state, which is odd. And I'm hungry. Yeah, but it's hard to tell from the combined cost because sometimes it's just really expensive to combine two enchantments because they're really high level. It's two different things. I think there's anything else I'd like to do for off-stream purposes. I'd like to try to find a trial chamber, but maybe I can just keep searching the world. Do those spawn underground? Do I just have a chance to bumble into one when I'm exploring in caves and stuff? I guess what I can do is I can just try to explore the caves in these new portals I just opened, and if I find something new, just mark it, write down the coordinates for it, or build a Nether portal to it. Add it to my metro line, and then we can do it on stream next week. Okay, got my ass kicked here. Satisfying sound to equip that. Just want all of this back, I guess. Something I want to bring home at some point, of course, but... Well, I may as well leave the stuff that I want to bring home closer to home, since not like I'm going to teleport it anyway. Did lose a lot of torches. Maybe make some more. Village called a cartographer sells maps. Oh, that's cool. So can I make a village a cartographer by giving them the cartography table? That's neat. All right. Yeah, I feel like I probably haven't seen all of the structures. Oh, I want to check this out on stream really quick. It's just a cool feature. Like, that's naturally generated? What the fuck? A cool little, like, lava bowl that's, like, floating there. I guess it's not floating, it is technically connected. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that a squid? Okay. They freak me out sometimes. Yeah, it's awesome looking. I'm really, really impressed with the Caves and Cliffs update, whatever they did. There's also like giant pillars in this room. This room is awesome. Yeah, there's like big like Khazad-dûm pillars in here. Let me sip this so I can actually see. Whoa. This potion is OP. I really like it. It really... Yeah, this is like probably one of the coolest places I've uncovered. Oh, it looks like there's something down there, some kind of structure. There might be emeralds down there too that I'm seeing. Hey, Track, how you doing? Yeah, that's... I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. I think this is my favorite cave that I've encountered naturally. Going great. I know, right? Never seen anything like it with this cool lava bowl. Okay. I don't know if those are emeralds or diamond. I think it's diamonds. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, done a good job with it, I think. I hear a gas. This would be a great place for me to try to fight one, because it's not going to blow up where I am and kill me. Where you at, sir? Yeah, that's really helpful. It might fix my diamond problem, because I decided to only do strip mining for diamonds since they didn't seem to spawn often, but it's, I guess it's just hard to see inside caves without night vision. It's somewhere. So does the Nether have like a bedrock ceiling, basically? I think it's like straight above me, based on where I'm hearing it. That's kind of cool. I assume it also has a bedrock bottom. I'm gonna explore some of these here since I didn't do them off stream. I just kind of made the portal, see if there's anything interesting in the general vicinity, you know? I guess there's not too much in the way of interesting structures that spawn on the surface, other than villages. Right on. I think it's cool that the villagers can give you maps to cool locations. That's pretty neat. No, that was a thing at all. Oh, I've seen one close to my base? Really? Okay, we'll have to check that out later. This place is cool. These like really tall trees. This would have been a cool place to start in, instead of my crazy jungle where I had to burn everything down just to be able to fucking see. I wonder what people's opinion is on the, like, hardest biome to start in, if you're, like, actually blind to the game. But jungles felt pretty hard. Hey, it's my Enderman farm. This is how this works. Come here, sir. Yeah, so I was hoping I could just go in this room because it's so huge and just like chill over here basically and stare off into the distance and wait for them to spawn and then just kind of move and get their attention and pull them here. And it works, but they don't spawn very often and I haven't been able to figure out why. So when y'all were saying that, you know, I could build a spawner above my house and it didn't have to be that big of a room compared to how huge this chasm is, I was like, the spawn rate's got to be just as bad as the Endermen, right? Or is it just because there's so many different enemies that are checking for a spawn? Desert means no trees, no crafting table. Oh yeah, that's brutal. Pop in anything that's a cave while I have night vision up. I have a few more potions in my ender chest that I can pull out too. It's creepy having night vision on in the Nether. Like, everything looks substantially more like hell. Exactly. May have been able to. Can you get the Strider's attention if you use the warp fungus on a stick? Will they like actually come to you if they can see it from far away? Forest Mountain. Whoa, that's cool. Big like birch forest off in the distance. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so more ocean off in that direction. Mountain full of like birch trees. More pumpkins. See if I end up noticing any resources or structures that are interesting. Just like plains. Savannah's pretty cool. If I were to resettle, I'd probably resettle in the New Mexico Mesa one. The Badlands, I think it's called. I mean, not just because I happen to live there, but because in real life, but I just really like the look of the mesas and the colors, the striations. Sure, I don't have my Silk Touch pickaxe as my main pickaxe here. I might want to find the other potion ingredients that I don't have. Unexplored stalactite cave. Really like these dripstone caves. I think they're pretty. I feel like the night vision potion is one of the most like gameplay warping things I've encountered compared to what I remember from playing the game before. Like being able to see a cave without needing to light it up is amazing. I just wish they stacked. Nothing super incredible right near the entrance here. When I said that these were unexplored, I mean I like walked in, looked around to see if I could give the portal a name, and then left it at that. Yeah. I would just be happy if they made it so it was a little bit more reasonable so that you could like stack 3 potions in a slot. I think 3 potions in a slot would go a really long way to making them much more accessible, usable. It's also you make 3 potions at a time too. Yeah, that lava bowl cave was sick as hell though. This is just a little tiny cave with no connections. I haven't gone to the surface in any of these either. I do eventually intend to move these nether portals all to the surface of their relevant areas. It's just a big project, so I haven't gotten time for it yet. Going the right way, okay. Cherry Mountain. Explore another dripstone cave. Going the right way, right? Yeah. Glad a lot of people have been checking out this server lately. I mentioned this in previous episodes, but if you are interested in getting whitelisted and playing on it, just hit me up in Discord, or you can shoot me a Twitch Whisper. Just ask that folks not, kill the Ender Dragon or substantially loot or interact with stuff that's on the path that I've explored on stream so far. But if people want to like settle at one of these portals, they all go to different cool locations, and they're all pretty accessible via this metro line. Yeah, go for it. It's a fun time. I'm definitely having a great time with, okay, I'm not going to store everything yet. I'll wait till later. I'm having a great time with it being on a server that I know isn't forced to be, and there's other people playing on it, so I have no temptation to fuck around with console commands or something. So you said there's maybe something here if I look around. There was a block that I destroyed previously that looked interesting that I guess I could have silk touched. Skulk. Interesting. Like just dig around this general area. Okay, can do that. I just need to light things just because I have this ocean. I should probably fix my torch problem real quick. Hold on. I need to have... I think it would be cool if they... Now that they have bundled technology, and that's like in the core game, it would be nice if they added special bundles where it's like, okay, here's a bundle that can hold 1,000 torches or something because the torches are so uniquely necessary. I'm gonna run upstairs and get some wood. I'll turn it into charcoal and make a bunch of torches. Clearly I need to mine out the roof here so that I can climb this more quickly. There you go. 1,024 of like specific dedicated items like torches. You know, something that you always want to have a ton of them on you. I think that's one of the things I'm really impressed with this game is it feels like it's like endlessly expandable if they wanted to. I'm actually kind of surprised, like, was the extent of the update that they just added bundles and that's it? They don't seem like they update super often. When they just did, that is. So probably need like a full inventory. That should be enough for exploring. I like this kind of tree. What's this called? Dark forest. This is a cool biome. Big thick trees and mushrooms. Used to be a giant update every year. Yeah, I feel like I had heard about caves and cliffs even when I wasn't playing the game, like Reddit posts just talking about how it's never going to get released or whatever. Okay. Hold on to that. You struggle to get new terrain to blend with old terrain. Mine some stuff here while I'm waiting. Two of these left, so I'll wait to activate it again until I find another open chamber. So I'll poke around here outside before I do any digging. Amethyst geode. Keep going this way. Yeah, I think you're right. I found a couple different sections of it. Really like that they added the little glow berries. It makes a nice touch when you go to one of these caves and it's completely empty except for that. Axolotl. I don't have a bucket on me, sadly. It's like a dead end. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do not remember caves being anywhere near the size of like that giant Khazad-dûm chamber. That was wild. Really need a better solution for not getting lost in chambers like this. Like I leave trails of torches, but then I end up going in weird directions and getting turned around very easily. That'd be kind of a cool item, I think, like a breadcrumb potion or something that leaves a little glittering trail in the direction you just went. Some other ones around here. I make use of my potion time. It's a dead end. Brick it up so I know not to go that way in the future. Okay. Hello, sir. How are you? Check out my torches really quick. There was another pathway near here that led me somewhere interesting, if I recall correctly. That's enough. Okay, good. That'll help for now. Okay. Yeah, so I found this second patch. Is it worth Silk Touch picking this stuff up? Can I craft anything? I didn't get any recipes when I picked it up. Mine with a hoe to gain XP. Okay. And it doesn't require Silk Touch for that? some kind of surface, or at least it's a well-lit area. That must be a spider spawner, I assume. That's essentially a mineshaft complex. Back with the hoe next time. A lot of skeletons. They suck, you know that? Nice shooting there, Tex. Whoa. This is even cool, right? This looks pretty unique compared to a lot of the other cave patterns I've seen. I just remember when I played this forever ago that, like, I felt like I had seen everything there was to see pretty fast in terms of the old generation methods. Crit when you swing while jumping? No kidding. Or like axolotl pool area. I definitely feel more compelled now to just explore caves randomly. Maybe I'll do that off stream. I got a lot of things scheduled for next episode. I'll probably do it next Friday. It'd be a good way to look for diamonds, and I guess I can also look for other structures that we haven't encountered on stream yet and just mark them for later. It's water. Big mine shaft area. This is nothing, question mark? Yeah, so I don't think there's anything else in this exact area, sadly. That's such a bummer. I was like all pumped about the deep green pit. I'll find another one, it's fine. It's too bad that this like generated, but not all the way, it seems like. If I dig under where it's generated, is there any chance I'll find more stuff? Okay. Do that. I just wanted to make sure I used up my potion there before doing anything novel. You're still going. That's great. Okay. All right. Just gonna see if we bump into anything in the next 14 minutes. I guess, is it unusual that the goop I'm finding is at as high a level as it's at? Because it's like among stone. And you mentioned it's called the Deep Dark. Is it intended to spawn deeper, maybe? Yeah, so maybe if it's showing me that high, it's like capping in the general area. Gotcha. Sometimes caves can be helpful just as a way to exposing structures. Like if that stronghold had been exposed to a cave, it would have been really easy to see. Didn't have to like dig exactly into it to find it. Tend to be under mountains. Like, is it just something that looks like a mountain on the horizon, or is there like a specific biome called mountain that they're likely to spawn under? Bedrock, unfortunately. Wish you could get like the absolutely insane like drilling mining rates from Terraria. Maybe I can if I can upgrade my efficiency 5 pickaxe and give it mending so I don't worry about it breaking. Biomes with low erosion. I didn't know they simulated erosion to determine whether a mountain was there or not. Cool. Back here with a hoe later. Maybe pick all this up off stream with a hoe. Like check for a mountain on the surface of this area. Okay. Dig down, I guess. Skulk. Do it on the Cherry Mountain as well. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see. So that's probably why the Skulk spawned where it did, because there's already a mountain near here. Guess I'm not as afraid of digging straight down. Falling is probably the more dangerous thing than falling in lava. Pull out a slow fall potion. I guess slow fall potion plus use my words here. Slow fall potion plus fire resistance potion is pretty safe, I would say. Sure, I have a way to get back. Actually, I've been trying to avoid doing this, but just because I might be going far off beaten path here, I'm just gonna write down the coordinates to this. Wonder why they had them generate under mountains, if that's like a deliberate thing or just kind of like a natural consequence of the rest of the world gen interacting. Oh, it's like an ice mountain. I've never seen that effect before. That's pretty cool. Like slows your movement when you're on snow. That's the thing you need the the snowshoes for to not sink into it. It's pretty sweet. First time really fucking with a mountain. So I'd have to silk touch if I wanted actual ice blocks for some reason. Oh, there's a lot of mountains in this area. Wow. Pretty cool. Frozen peaks. Okay. One more of these guys. I already have a fire resist potion on me. Those together should last long enough that I can get to bedrock by digging straight down, and then I can just pillar my way up. That should be fine. Yeah, exactly. Especially since they can go so high. Remember the first time I saw mountains in real life was in my late 20s. So I'd only ever seen like hills in Ohio and in Illinois, which is famous for being extremely flat. And I was like, oh, that's a mountain. Okay, I see. I was mistaken before. One's 8 minutes. This is much... I think that getting the slow fall potion and the fire resist potion to be able to do this mining straight down with impunity is also a pretty high value thing to do. Because it's so much more efficient to just dig straight down, but the risk is so high. Anything obvious in this cave area? Doesn't really look like it. Shit. Ouch. I didn't even take any damage and I didn't block. With having the arrow sticking out of your head, it's funny. If you guys have thought of any other Wikibait stuff that's just tangential or... Like, you can really be a stretch now. It doesn't have to be directly relevant to whatever's going on. If there's just... So you're talking about the Trials Chambers thing they added. If there's any other structures like that that I haven't found that I might be worth looking for. That only spawn in certain biomes or certain levels or whatever. Shipwrecks? Oh, that's cool. Just somewhere, like anywhere in the ocean biomes. I guess they're easier to see if you have, here. Easier to see if you have night vision. Oh, really? There's one near my base? No kidding. I guess when you say ignored, you mean I didn't see it. I guess there's that structure on the surface of a beach near me that... Is there like something else below it, basically? Is that what you're talking about? Can I like excavate it or something? Well, I went out and checked it out in the first episode, but there was like nothing around it, so... Didn't see like a door or an entrance or something. The treasure map, that's cool. What I'll do is I'll get down to bedrock and then I'll climb back out and then I'll pop my night vision potion and just kind of poke about the area in the caves that I just dug through. Wait a minute. That's what I thought. Fuck. It seems like this is going really slow. I can't, like, dye my pickaxe so it looks like it's a different color or something, can I? I guess once I make a netherite pickaxe, I'll be able to tell the difference between the Silk Touch one, but... Renaming it, though, is only if you hover over it anyway, right? So it's not helping me spot it more quickly. Oh, I see. So if I scroll over, I could... Maybe my peripheral vision will catch that it doesn't say diamond pickaxe. It says Silk Touch do not use or whatever. That should be easy for me to fix up, though, because it's the only enchantment on it, so I could probably throw Unbreaking on there or something. Right, let's see. Last thing, I'm gonna go a little bit over here just to check out these two caves and not sign off in the middle of this hellhole. Nothing here. There was another one that I dug through, though. This doesn't look like it's super promising, sadly. Shit, it might actually be kind of hard to find. Where's my hole? It was near here with this torch. One of you spots it, feel free to just tell me. Shit, because I don't have a hole in the ground to look for now, right? Oh, there it is. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't even trip, dog. Need to replace my shield, damn. Does shield do anything at all if you're not actively, like, holding right click to hold it up? No? Okay. It seems like it still takes incidental damage, like if the creeper blows up near you. Just help me find that. It does block a substantial amount of the screen, and you don't get to use an offhand. Like, what was the order? Did they add offhands as a convenience? And they're like, oh, let's give you something to always have in your offhand. And it's like, well, then I'm not going to use the convenient thing. Well, that's kind of cool that the mountain has a natural cave on the outside. It's been pretty amazing. There's a lot of situations in this game that I remember from alpha that just sucked. Like if a bunch of skeletons are chasing you, you can kind of juke them, but you're just going to get pin cushioned a little bit, and there's not a lot you can do about it. So I really appreciate having the shield, or even if it's not like terribly effective, it at least feels like it's doing something, right? I'm glad they put the weapon cooldown in the game. That feels really good. We're just like rapidly flailing at stuff. Really? That's funny. I've heard of some crazy PvP series for this game. It's not my bag, but for mushrooms. They just added like hardcore, like permadeath for the first time, officially supported at least. I'm sure servers have been doing that unofficially for years. Been in Java for a while, I see. I already kind of play this game as though it's hardcore, even though it's not. Leave me alone, dickweed. Golden armor skeleton. Huh. Is there anything that, like, I guess they have a limited amount of armor they can roll? I feel like I've seen skeletons roll with what appear to be enchanted bows, but I've never had them drop it. So 107, 86, 45. Fucking pig. Because I am fucking Steve. I am fucking Steve. Fuck yeah. Okay, it's close to here. It's like super near to where I am right now. I'm standing on top of it. I need to, like, if I'm going to do that again, make sure I build a small little pillar. That's not me. That's clip somebody did when they announced that Jack Black was going to play Steve. It's already probably better than what the movie is going to be. I had very low expectations for the Mario movie, and it ended up... It's not better than my expectations. Like I said, I think earlier in this series, it feels like a multi-million-dollar Newgrounds like Flash animation. But it wasn't a like total Illumination Entertainment disaster, so it could have been way worse. Okay, we're at time. That's a good stopping point. I can get home from here safely. Next time I will try to get my mob farmer set up. I'll show what that looks like once I have the machine running. I will try to go in all these portals and just pop night vision and look around for a little bit to see if I can find any other structures. We'll try to check out that shipwreck next time. Sir Blib spawned a boss. I think it was this one while I was playing Summon the Wither. Is that a thing that I'm capable of doing with my current equipment? Because maybe I could try to do that. These are the black skeletons in the Nether Fortress. Try to put those together. Okay. And then also if someone can tell me later on like where Crying Obsidian is supposed to be, if that's like another structure in the Nether that I've missed. I wouldn't mind knowing that. You need 3 of them? Okay, I have looting 3 on this guy, so that should be pretty doable. They're really annoying to fight, but should be okay. Cool beans.